Doge. Euro dollar. Dollar index. Dollar index. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar index. Cable. Doge. Cable. Doge. Aussie dollar.
Oh wow, that looks like I'm gonna run out of breath in like before everything even started. Good morning everyone, by the way. Looks like the viewer is holding.
Cable.
Comments from the Taiwan president says Taiwan does not seek military confrontation.
New Jersey.
Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Well, at least the spread is back to normal.
How are we today, Swing?
Just starting making a very low probability, very low
For the Hong Kong
risk reward trade.
index up just over 2%.
For that to happen, I need a pound to stay green.
Cable.
Nika is kind of helping out. Yeah, if the Nika pushes to the previous high, that's just probably gonna make the take profit already, even if the pound doesn't move.
Euro dollar index.
But this would go a lot easier when the pound would move. If the pound would move, sorry.
More from China in just over 10 minutes. The China's CAC-in service PMI for September seen rising to 49.2 from 46.7. The Chinese composite PMI for September, prior read of 47.2.
There's nothing much going on here on the Chinese yuan. Oh wow, nice. Is that a new high already? Oh, wow. Oh.
Aussie dollar.
Oh, cable just turned red. Shit. This could maybe give me some trouble with my pound buy. When is the PMI? Oh, it's in 8 minutes. That's quite of a movement for 8 minutes. And the Hang Seng is actually going down. So I should get out of this pound yen buy.
Euro dollar, cable. Dollar index. Doge. Dollar index.
I didn't pick up my order.
Just under 3 minutes till China's CACs in service PMI for September, looking for an increase to 49.2 from 46.7. Cable.
Doge.
One minute till China CAC's in service PMI, looking for 49.2. Ten seconds. $53.4 for service PMI, 53.4, much higher than expected. Composite jumps to 51.4 from 47.2 as well.
Oh wow, while playing with the Hang Seng, I completely forgot about pound yen.
Cable.
Oh shit, cable is going down. Well, it's still trying. It looks like it's gonna roll over here.
Cable. Dollar index.
Maybe my trend line is incorrect. No, that looks pretty correct.
dollar.
Alright, I'm taking profit here.
China's Inner Mongolia region is allowing 72 of their mines to boost their total annual coal capacity by nearly 100 million tonnes.
Aussie dollar. Cable. Aussie dollar. Doge. Cable.
Tell me your story. Tell me what made you change your mind. Oh, yeah. How you move forward and still go against the tide. Yeah. Who did you make? Who made you strong? Yeah. Did you get help when I was rough? Yeah, yeah. Tell me your story. How did you make your dreams come true? Yeah. You're so strong. I wanna be strong. I wanna be just like you. I
Cable.
wanna be just like you. 'Cause you're so strong. I wanna be so strong. I wanna be just like you. I wanna be just like you. When I grow old, when I grow old, yeah. When I grow old, when I grow old.
Cable. Euro dollar. Aussie dollar. Dollar index. Aussie dollar. Dollar index.
The Hang Seng turned at a pivot instead of the support, so it's maybe going back down there, so yeah, there's nothing to scale into, there's the VWAP too close. Euro dollar. Doge. Strange, my FX book live says I have a 99.93% equity, but I'm in profit. How much for life, huh? Oh, no, it's correct. Never mind.
Cable. Aussie dollar.
The House Majority Leader Hoyer confirming the House will convene on October the 12th to pass the stopgap debt measure. Aussie dollar.
Cable. Cable.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Aussie dollar.
Oh, come on. You show up and pound yen breaks out.
Really? It broke out?
I just took profit, yeah. I mean, like 15 minutes ago, and now it's fucking around at a resistance.
Yeah, I took a long on pound yen earlier and she was just moving really wonkily, so I got out with like, I mean, it was pitiful, like 5 or 10 pips.
I don't even know how much I got. Let me check. I saw this obvious resistance on the 4 hour, and this is an easy target. Let's just buy it here.
I think I got out at 0.53% gain.
20.4 I made.
Percent?
No, pips. But I had a 23 pip stop loss. That's why I wrote this is a negative risk reward, but it's a very high probability. And after it bounced off the VWAP, I moved to stop to -11.
What was that one you posted yesterday that had a 6-point-something% gain on it?
And it was on the DAX. That's crap. I made like a $90,000 withdrawal, and then that's why it looks so dramatic, but it isn't.
Oh, I see.
It's just for the fun. In my log, I wrote it below the screenshot. Ignore the numbers; they are not correct.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen?
Working hard to lose some money.
I hear that.
It's like the Hang Seng is a good candidate for that today.
I've been waiting for gold to go to 1770, 1780 for like 3 days. And today could be the day, actually.
Yeah, this looks pretty decent. I was actually thinking this morning, should I buy gold or should I buy pound yen? And then I saw this resistance on pound yen. Okay, like this is an easy target.
Yeah.
Pound yen did the move already. That was great.
Yeah, I'm already out. Just tested the level again.
Yeah, that was a good 30 pips in Asia. So
Yeah.
and then
It,
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh, that's all right. It looks like he could go to 1770 today, for sure.
Oh, gold.
Yeah, gold.
Yeah, I've been waiting for 1770 to 1780 in that area for like 3 or 4 days. I think it's just waiting for like NFP to settle or whatever.
What, you think NFP is going to be bullish for stocks?
I wouldn't say that. Even if gold goes to 1785, I wouldn't say that. Because there's no fucking trend going on.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit in consolidation.
What are you guys talking about? Sorry, I was just reading the terms of Darif.
I was asked if I thought gold was bullish for NFP, and I said I wouldn't say that because it's in a fucking range.
Dude, that's half a mosquito lifetime from now. Don't even know if I'm still alive at that time.
I love that you are trading two meme currencies, Doge and the US dollar.
I need to get off that. This is getting really boring.
I thought that you trading Doge, or you actually trade Doge?
I bought a few dips and this just went nowhere. I was in profit, I think yesterday. I scaled in quite a lot.
The thought of trading a meme currency just sounds wrong to me.
It moves to make money, it's that easy. I don't really care if it's a meme or whatever. The weekend I trade complete fake markets. Doesn't really matter. Moves to make money.
Yeah, no, I hear that. It just the concept is just really bizarre. What do you think about? Does anybody here have any strong opinions about what is it called? NFTs? These the digital assets. Does anybody here have an opinion on the non-fungible tokens?
Not really. But I see a lot of artists like making techno songs and selling it as NFT.
I mean, there's a real big push to behind the NFTs, and I mean, I don't know what your entry point could be into that market. I have no idea, but the volume hit $10 billion for NFT trading yesterday. So, and NFTs have only been around, I don't even know for how long, very short period of time. If you could get in on that, buying NFTs, not trading, but buying the right NFTs, it could be like the new Bitcoin. I mean, it's got extreme potential.
Well, the problem is gonna be having an exchange that actually give it to you.
Yeah, I have no idea about how you buy or sell them or anything like that. I haven't looked too much into it, but I see people selling them and buying them for millions of dollars.
Have you seen meme coin? I bought that at $100 and it went to like $1,500.
The Shiba coin?
No, it's just called meme.
Okay, because there's a meme coin called Shiba that gained 50% in the last 24 hours.
That's just a normal day in crypto.
I bought Quark chain at half a penny and went to 3 cents.
Yeah, the problem with those things though is like there's literally thousands of cryptocurrencies out there, so you're just pretty much gambling at that point, you know. But you know, hey, I mean, if you put in $50 on something, you know, fraction of a penny, and it goes to $100, you know, you're gonna be rich.
Wait, gambling where? I stepped out. I just came back. I heard gambling.
I wish I held my fucking pancake swap at $40 or 40 cents.
We were talking about NFTs and meme coins.
Oh, nice.
I used to be all crypto. Now I'm just trading DAO.
You still, if you manage your risk, I guess, and you know what you're into it, then you can probably do pretty well, right?
It's the same like trading penny stocks.
Yeah. I mean,
Same like trading Forex.
Yeah, it's like penny stocks for sure.
The meme.
Skycoin has some potential.
I was going to tell Tux the meme coin Shiba gained 53% in the last 24 hours. The Shiba coin has a market value of 5.6 billion. For
Way too overvalued for me. I wouldn't buy that.
I wonder how many people are trading that and that know what the fuck they're doing. That's interesting.
Yeah. I have no idea. I haven't looked into this stuff too much, but I'm very interested in non-fungible tokens because that's the popularity of them is increasing, and you're seeing these NFTs being sold for millions of dollars, bought and sold. So, but I have no idea what my entry point would be on something like that.
Have you heard of the vaporwave movement?
No, what's that?
It's like a subgenre of like art, and that's what that was popular when I was in high school, and that's what most NFTs are now. It's like the vaporwave scene.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, look up vaporwave on YouTube, and the art looks similar, right?
I couldn't tell you because I don't know what the art the art is for the NFTs, but I see what you're talking about.
Oh, so they're taking these things and they're exciting people at the experiential level. That's pretty cool, actually.
You're talking about NFTs,
That's
Tux?
Yes, based on what Self just said.
Yeah, NFTs are super, super popular. And like I'm saying, you know, if you get it on early, and it's still very early, but it has a $10 billion market volume right now. Trading volume of $10 billion, and it's brand new. If you get in on it, find the right entry, you could be rich.
Do you know what people are also buying and reselling website domains for crypto?
I think what we should do, Brad, is we should work on when you say you could be rich, and we should make a little voice sample out of it, and we should do a meme around it and sell it.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to work it up a little.
Yeah, you can make anything a meme these days, as long as it sounds stupid, you know?
Yeah, just blow it up on TikTok first, and then we can get some buyers for our new token.
Yeah, as long as it's not too deep, right? So I guess the stuff that we try to do, well, what I try to do, like trade every day and make some gains and make some profit to pay the bills if I can. That's kind of like boring shit that people aren't really interested in, right?
It's just like watching paint dry, yeah. Like,
Even if it's 10 or 20 grand a month or 50 grand a month, or because you have to they're not interested, right?
No, they have no idea. Like, you couldn't get these people to be excited about a bearish engulfing candle. It's like, you're talking alien to them. These people have most people, the elevator doesn't go that high to our level, Tux. The elevator is like the first floor, and it doesn't go past the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Does anyone trade pound odd?
But as far as these NFT goes, you look at I'm looking here at one where they sold this NFT for $69 million. Christie's bought this NFT for $69 million. It's a collage consisting of 5,000 images, measuring 21,000 by 21,000 pixels. Right?
Yeah. Did you see the NFT house? The digital house sold for $10 million?
No, but it wouldn't surprise me. And this, you look at the history. I don't know if you looked at the history of like virtual items. Like, for example, Planet Entropia, Project Entropia, which holds all the records for most, expensive virtual items ever sold. Talking about millions of dollars for these virtual items in the game itself, right? So you look at NFTs and you see why they're so popular, because people like buying things that are rare in video games. And I imagine that's the draw for the NFT market, is people, it's playing on those same emotions, It doesn't matter that it's not a physical asset.
Yeah.
Live in this digital space, and
that's why I bought Skycoin, because they built the world's first programmable blockchain language, and it's about to be released.
My only concern with these NFTs is like what I'm, like art, for example, like a really good acrylic painting. It doesn't matter who the artist is. It can be worth really good money, hundreds of dollars, by some totally random artist, some college kid. As long as it's a really good painting, it's worth money. I don't know if that's the same with an NFT artwork. Is it only these NFL sponsored, player cards? Is it big names? Like, can somebody do a really good NFT artwork for, I don't know, a soundtrack, and that becomes worth millions? I don't know if that's possible yet, but I think it's coming. And if that happens, say somebody, makes a soundtrack, right? An album, a completely unknown Spotify artist makes an NFT album and he wants to sell it. The NFT market in itself could put these people on the map, is what I think could happen. In a way that we've never seen before, because now people can buy and own that album, right? Like here's a good example. You look at Martin Shkreli, the guy who went to prison, who had the pharmaceutical company. He bought that album, that Wu-Tang album, for I think it was like $1 million. The guy only sold, Ghostface Killah is his name, from the Wu-Tang Clan. He made an album and he sold only one copy of it. One copy, that's it, to Martin Shkreli. He had an auction for it, and Martin Shkreli paid $1 million for it. Now, granted, Ghostface is really popular, but is it possible that an unknown artist could do the same thing with these NFTs? I think it's possible, but it's obviously gambling, because nobody actually knows.
There are some factors that play into it. Like they need to be legally accepted, and the music industry is gonna do everything in their power to make that, to prevent that.
Yeah. Hey, Tux.
Yes.
You know Thoraxel, right?
I've heard of him.
I don't know if you caught this in the conversation we were having a couple days ago, but he actually said in the conversation he and I are having that he was on anti-schizophrenic medication. Or what?
And
Well, I don't know. I was talking about my neighbor who's a schizophrenic, totally crazy, and in chat he was like, "Oh, I'm so interested in this. I have so many questions." And then he tells me on comms he was on anti-schizophrenic medication. So you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, I'm not trying to be like rude or anything, but
no, what are you saying? He's on anti-schizophrenic. He's been on anti-schizophrenic medication.
yeah, well, for being a schizophrenic, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, you know.
And like you, and so you're feeling a little schizophrenic and you're worried because of this?
No, I'm just
a little.
I'm not worried about this Discord, but
you want to sanitize your computer and your microphone, or you want me to teach you a meditation?
I do affirmations. Do you have any affirmations for me, Tux?
Sure. You like Om Namah Shivaya? Om Namo Shivaya.
Are we gonna get so sued?
Yeah, it's copyrighted. You look in the mirror and you say, "You are the baddest motherfucker that exists. Go out and slay it." Yeah, affirmations are good.
Yeah, I listened to this affirmation. It's about, it's an hour-long affirmation doohickey, and I listen to it when I'm taking a bath, and I concentrate, on what they're saying, because I have problems sometimes with intrusive thoughts, negative thoughts, because of the pandemic, So I really found that listening to these affirmations really helps sort of clear the mind of cobwebs and negative energy.
It does, and the one you're talking about, I think I know which one. It's got music and it's got a video, and it's really good, actually. And what I also like is when I post good stuff in the huddle sometimes, and then people come back like a week or two later and they make fun of it.
Yeah, it's called Stop Anxiety, Depression, Overthinking, Positive Affirmations plus 9 something ego healing frequencies.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of those. I went through a whole thing where I was doing a bunch of those, and I was playing them overnight and stuff. But
Sounds very esoteric.
What'd you say?
Sounds very esoteric. I'm a nobody when it comes to stuff like that, so just ignore what I say. Just get your shit together.
If any of that stuff is real, then it could be more scientific than esoteric, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Tony Robbins, I heard Tony Robbins say like a year ago that affirmations don't work and all this BS. And that's when I just like stopped listening to anything that guy had to say, because he's supposed to be, you know, trying to help people. That's his whole shtick. But then he's telling people, oh, affirmations don't work. And that's bullshit. I know
He does affirmations. Tony Robbins does affirmations.
Nobody's helping anybody. You just try to make money.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I didn't understand him correctly. I don't know if he said maybe I only heard a snippet of what he said and took it out of context, because that guy, he sells a lot of stuff. But I don't, you know, he makes in my opinion, way too much money for what he does, you know? If you're trying to help people, I just don't see, it seems like a conflict of interest to be paid a lot of money to help people, you know, in some ways.
Yeah, I wouldn't know because it's not my experience and it's actually not my goal. So I don't know. I don't feel comfortable criticizing it, because if I spend too much energy criticizing it, who am I?
Well, I grew up quite poor, and so I've always had I would say, poverty mentality where I lived a lifestyle growing up where I didn't have money, so you just had to live with it. If your bike breaks, you just deal with it. You can't get another one. You just have to live with it, no matter how screwed up the bike gets. And so even as a 34-year-old man, I've still unfortunately got that mindset,
Aussie dollar.
and it's difficult to do away with.
So you have a degree of righteousness in your mindset about being resourceful on that level. And that's your experience. And then there's others that have the experience of like, oh my goodness, this guy is like the lowest of the low, and and they're gonna have that kind of impression. And then there's people like me who are like, oh, this guy has that experience and he's good. And then these guys are snobs and they poop on him, and they're probably like, their father has a black Amex card, or they're going to have a trust fund of 100 million or whatever, and there's a lot of people like that in the world. So it's not like a fantasy dream. It happens. So I don't know how all of the contours of life can be reconciled.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, like I said, I don't judge people like Tony Robbins for making a lot of money for helping people. Like, you look at surgeons, for example, right? They get paid a lot of money because they're saving people's life, right? But I still have some internal conflict about it because I grew up, as I said, poor, dirt poor, and I just, money was just not something that I ever thought I would have. It's just very hard to describe. So when I see people, something happens in their life, some minor little scratch on their phone, and then they go and immediately replace it, to me, it just doesn't sit well with me, right? Because I honestly, I don't care if I get scratches on my phone or whatever, as long as it works,
If they give me the scratch phone, I'll sell it.
Yeah, I bet you would. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a foreign thing to me to just replace something that mildly breaks.
You can open up a website, Brad. You can call it the Scratch Phone. And it's a place where people can send all their shit like that.
I'll take donations. I'll set up a donation website to take in people.
No, you can have a donation link on the site as well. Oh, and by the way, we take donations as well, Bitcoin, PayPal, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Do a whole little write-up about how people don't want to deal with shit like phones that are scratched, and it's a drain on the environment because people try to throw them away, and they're biohazards and all sorts of things. So just send it here.
Yep.
And you'll get busy.
I went to got some new glasses today, and I'm still struggling with. I got the fisheye effect going on here. My butter chicken is almost here, folks. Extra spicy.
Gold is back to 1760.
What time frame are you looking at?
Right now,
Yeah.
one side 30-minute and the other side 5-minute.
I mean, it looks like around 161, 162, it might start retracing again.
1761.
Yeah, I think it is because the MFI is still pretty low on the 30-minute.
Yeah, if you look at the 1 hour, you look how big those wicks are. Going up to 1762, 63. To me, it looks like it's going to start retracing about there. It's pretty strong price rejection.
The thing is, if it pumps, though, it could pump to like 1765.
Well, we could get a pump before.
Because there's still a bullish divergence on the hourly, and it's still playing out, so it could still. But the thing is, the RSI still looks kind of bearish, like another bearish divergence might form.
Well, I don't know. We could get a pump before Frankfurt, but it would be kind of rare. It happens from time to time, and that would like just pump us right up out of the whole thing, and then Frankfurt would be. There would be a swing and then set up for London, and then New York would be the real push. But the chance of it going up and down in the range from here up to what you said, Brad, and then down and up and down and up before London open, those chances are very high, regardless of what the candles look like.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it just ranges around and does the range thing like it usually does almost every day.
Do you trade gold all day?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have been. I'm really done trading for the week as of this morning, but I have one trade on just in case. I don't want to move to, I don't want to miss the move to 1770, 1780. And I'm willing to hold some drawdown if I need to in order to get it. Hold drawdown, pay swap fees, whatever. after that, I'll be looking for the move down to 1721. Yeah, I know, it's boring. I'm a boring person. So Swing, I ran out of coffee, but my girl called me. She's at 7. She's gonna bring me some coffee.
Aussie dollar.
Crisis averted.
I didn't even think about it. It was great. It was like,
Always buy these big packs from my local mart here with 60 sticks.
it's good to support those local markets.
I'm just noticing a very interesting MetaTrader bug. That's why my P&L shows on the stream, because I'm actually want to record that. Because prices move, but my profit doesn't.
Aussie dollar.
Glad to be here. Just joined. Is everyone in this group trying for the SwingFish funding? You gotta love it, right?
Have you noticed that, Tuxman, on MT4?
Which?
See, on my live stream, I have the position window open. You can see the prices move. The price actually move on the position window, but the P&L doesn't change.
No.
If I switch it to points, it does change.
That's interesting. I never tried it.
Term currency changed too, but the total never changes. It just stays minus $131.19. If I switch it to term to account, how is it called? Hold on. Deposit currency, it just freezes. Never seen that before. I mean, everybody knows MT4 is a piece of shit, but this is actually very strange. I'm gonna try to close one of the trades when the price goes a little bit higher and see if it actually books the loss it shows now, or if it actually books a profit.
Yeah, I just have it on account currency. I don't switch it. I don't mess around.
Yeah, when I set it to account currency, it doesn't move. But it's only for the Hang Seng, actually. I just sold, that's why I sold a micro lot on pound yen just a while ago to test it.
Oh, I haven't been trading the Hang Seng. I did a few months ago.
Let me just. Oh, why I cannot say. Oh, wrong pair as pair. Oh.
By the way, Brad, on the lower time frame, gold is looking like it's going to pull back anytime soon. but I've seen it do this and just keep doing it and just keep going up. So I don't know. It could do either or. I have no idea.
Do you use the cipher indicator? That works really well for gold.
No, I don't need an indicator for the trade I'm in.
Just sold RZN for the fun of it, and the prices actually move. I just moved by 3 cents because RZN moved down.
I mean, I'm always looking at moving averages and fibs and indicators and stuff, but I always have a plain chart that I marked up with my ID on it. So, but the indicators don't really like, I don't know. It's a bad argument. I like the indicators. They enhance my my experience of the trade.
Yeah.
It's like LSD.
Yeah. Like I used to say about Ichimoku, Ichimoku is my babysitter, but I don't look, well, yeah, I do look at Ichimoku all the time.
Oh yeah, this Ichimoku is actually pretty good for that purpose. Like, well, it's made for that purpose.
It's hard to read for me. I don't really use it.
I love Ichimoku.
I haven't heard your Kumo breakout sound in a while.
Yeah. It's a Kumo breakout!
Damn it!
I love that recording.
Aussie dollar.
Just close the RZN short, just for the test of it, and then everything stops at minus $131. Hang Seng is definitely moving. I'm already in profit.
NASDAQ.
Holy smokes, Marge! You see that? It's a breakout!
Aussie dollar.
I have a feeling the Hang Seng is gonna break the support. I think I'm just gonna bail on this trade.
Yeah, it's Friday.
You just said I have a feeling it's going to break the support and you're going to bail out?
Yes, because I'm long.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I put in all sells today, so I'm kind of in a sell mindset.
Nice.
Yeah, I traded, I was trading a Canadian Swiss, and I usually never trade the Swiss, and I'm not too far behind. Not in profit, but it's not too bad.
It's interesting that you can still trade even though that you're in a sell.
Well, I'm shorting.
Oh, I thought you were in a sell.
Well, I mean, you put in the sell order in, yeah.
Is that CELL or SELL?
No, it's DELL. Come on. What do you think I am, an amateur?
As in hi-ho the Daria?
I put in a sell order that's DEAL.
Oh, like on that deal map indicator thing. Yeah, I think I understand what you're getting at.
Euro dollar.
Hey, do you know what a bullish is by any chance?
I think it's when you have a cup and handle and the handle kind of alert.
Yeah, I was talking on some trading forum. They said I need to get this thing at the store called a bullish.
I think it's like when the cup and the handle has a really slow drip because you didn't wash your hands well enough after cooking dinner and there was some grease on it, and so the handle has a real slow grease drip. And then right after the cup part, there's this movement, and they say that's a bullish.
Wait, you wash your hands?
Well, I did.
You
I
wash
did
your
once.
hands?
Yeah, I know. I did once. I did.
Washing your hands.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It slipped out, actually. Sorry.
I can't believe you wash your hands. Did you use soap?
Swing, can you retract this from the stream? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to admit.
Did you use soap? You use soap and you washed your hands. Who does that?
Okay, I said I was sorry already. Go pick on someone else.
Well, I'm getting cyberbullied by the currency pairs that I have chosen.
Oh,
How does cyberbullying work?
I'm getting cyberbullied by the currency pairs that I've chosen.
Is that how it works in your cell?
Well, I shorted 2 pairs today. Well, then, you know what happened is I had family come over tonight and they distracted me.
Pound yen.
Yeah, so
Aussie yen.
actually I did have family come over tonight and it did distract me a little bit.
Nasdaq. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
It's right at the level. I guess it's gonna break out.
DEX. DEX. Aussie yen.
The Chinese central bank vice governor says they're to improve market-based interest rate formation and the transmission mechanism.
Pound yen. Dollar CAD.
I'm shorting pound yen.
More from the PBOC. Governor says they'll gradually make deposit rates market driven.
Pound is going down already. All the indices are going down, so my Hang Seng buy on the support is probably gonna fail too.
I'm joining you on the pound yen short.
It's still at the VWAP.
What, pound yen?
I don't care where it is. I'm joining the trade idea. Who said that, by the way?
Someone in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on a random trade because it's Friday.
I actually was short in the pound yen. I joined in this trade about way earlier today. I actually was short in the pound.
Sparky Dog in the chat from YouTube. Okay. Sorry, Chicken Wings, I cut you off. Sorry, Chicken Wings.
It's alright. I was short in the pound actually earlier today. I don't know when the Sparky dude came and shorted the pound, but I put this trade in about 4 o'clock.
Don't know what 4 o'clock is.
Sparky dude just said it just now, like about 2 minutes ago.
Who the hell makes their username Chicken Wings?
Who the hell makes their wicked?
You will know why rather quickly.
What the hell?
There you go. Anyway, pound yen trade looks decent because she just came off of R1, and we're going into. Well, we're not going into anything. It's an hour and a half before Frankfurt. I'll just target the next level.
I just wait until it crosses the VWAP.
$12, 25, or 50 pips. Take your pick. It can be a perfect H3 Camarilla setup. Targeting the high for the stop loss and the daily pivot for the take profit, about 50. Sparky Dog, are you that good every day?
Oh, I just checked out on one of my other. I just checked out on another guy. He's shorting the pound yen too.
How many hours ago is 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. whatever?
Well, I put this trade in. Well, for me, it's 11:29 p.m.
How many hours ago?
You gotta.
They're not your neighbors.
Okay, so it's 11:29 p.m. for me. So okay.
Seriously? My daughter is 7 years old and she just learned how to calculate time.
About
And
7.
she's by far better than you.
What? What?
How many hours?
About 7 hours ago.
Okay.
7 hours and 30 minutes.
So hard, wasn't it?
What? It was hard.
That pound yen short sounds kind of risky. The MFI is still really high on the hourly, so there's still really high volume.
The indices are on support too, and the pound yen is, by the way, right at the V up now.
It's probably gonna do some weird wick action on pound yen, and then be good for a sell later. But I don't think now.
Well, let's see what happens.
It's like now it's a decision point. This is a pretty buy signal, by the way, but I'm not unfriendly with shorting it.
Well, I'll either get stopped out of the loss, or she'll move a little bit and I'll get stopped out with a little popping, or she'll move more and I'll get stopped out with more popping. But sounds like I'll probably get stopped out no matter what.
Yeah, story of my life.
All I know is this one guy I've been following recently. He's been right a lot, and he just recently shorted it all. Well, he shorted it way earlier today, but now he is on the short again.
He was wrong.
That's how it's done. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Well, he didn't get stopped out, because I'm seeing like on his page that he is now has the chart on the screen of pound yen again. He never got shorted out of it. He never got stopped out. He had a stop loss at 153 something.
What's his target?
Let me see what his target is.
Let me guess, 150.895.
150.83.
Okay, I was close.
And he also has some other trades out there. He has a buy on US JPY. All I know is this guy's been doing really good.
I know if 41 pips drawdown is a good entry.
This guy's been right a lot. I don't even think it's one guy doing this.
Well, if your stop loss is like 1,000 pips away, you're always right, of course.
Well, he has like a
You
50.
need to wait it out.
He has
Either trading too small, too big, or you're never gonna make any money.
He has a 50 pip stop loss on pound yen, and he has a target of 205 pips. He sensed that there's divergence on the 1 hour chart. I mean,
Okay.
he multiple trades.
Yeah, what he does is he sets he calculates his total risk up at the stopping point. He divides up his positions as to however many positions he wants to put in. He's got these bullets, and he just adds them when he likes to.
He also like does trades where he tries to like flip $100 accounts. He also does challenges like those a lot.
Fantasia Group.
Like I said, just trading too big.
2022 bonds fallen more than 50% now today. Trading has been suspended again.
He never shows his face. He never shows his voice. He remains anonymous.
Must be reasons for that.
Yeah, but whenever he shows his accounts that he's trading on, it's like he doesn't have. He makes like a large percentage.
Send me a link. Send me a link in a direct message.
I kind of want to keep this guy's secret because his signals work so good.
Guy will be gone in 3 or 4 months.
Keep it a secret, and I'm
What are
gonna
you
ban
talking
you.
about?
If you can't, if you're gonna come in here and you're gonna boast shit, and then you're not gonna share, fuck it.
Form of the loan prime rate.
I'm kidding. Okay.
I'm not.
And the guy is gonna be gone in 3 months anyway.
How's he gonna be gone in 3 months? He's been around for a long time.
Flipping $100 accounts. Why would he do that?
It gets some views, and in turn gets some money.
So that means he sells something.
He doesn't. Well, he just has affiliate links in his description. He says he doesn't use any social media. He doesn't even talk to you at all. He won't talk to you. He refuses to talk to people.
I don't know where the excitement is from. It's 1 over a million.
He's a weird dude. He's not normal.
No, it just flips $100 accounts. I can do that all day, but I'm not gonna make any money.
Well, he doesn't do that like all the time. He'll make videos saying, "Let's see what I can do with $100," and then he'll flip it, and it will get to 300, 400, and and then he gets views on it. I don't know what he's doing.
He bets on greed, and there must be a financial reason for that.
But he streams like 24/7, it seems like. His streams are never off. He always has a stream going.
What's the link?
Okay, I'll send it.
Voice context.
Actually, if you just put in Forex_trading ideas on YouTube and just look them up, if you're alright with that. He has about, how many streams, actually, unless you want me to post it. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams going on YouTube right now. Or do you want me to post the link?
That pump on dollar tab, or is just testing you off anyway?
Brew.
I haven't really followed this guy very long, but from what he's been doing so far, he's pretty damn good.
Would you guys short dollar cat again? Looks like it's about to go down. What do you guys think about shorting dollar cat?
Like that because I'm buying indices.
Yeah, the dollar catalyst over is about to go back down. It's at the top of the VWAP, and every time it hit that, for the past couple of days, it dropped a bunch. Yeah, big institutions are scared to hold these bullish pumps.
Just one of those weird Forex channels streaming demo accounts running EAS 24/7.
It's just trading view.
Did you find that guy I was looking up?
No, it doesn't exist.
You have to. I'm just gonna have to post it. Which live stream should I post? He has 6 of them.
No, it doesn't exist. You're lying.
It does exist. It's in all caps. It's Forex_trading space ideas.
Nope,
It exists.
non-existent.
It does exist. I don't know. He's been right in everything so far. I mean, it could just be some strange.
I think it's only available in your cell.
In my state. I don't even know if he's American.
In your cell, in your CELL.
He does.
It's like Chinese internet. It's on DVD.
He does promote a book in the description. That's it. And then he said,
That's how he makes money by selling the memberships and affiliates.
yeah, but he shows you his actual trading screen though every day, like how much money he's actually pulling in. And he holds these trades for like long times. He has like 6 streams. One where he actually shows like his MetaTrader account with the trades he put in.
I think he's making YouTube ad money cause he got loads of streams.
Well, if he's making YouTube ad money, then he's not getting much. And he is showing his profit and losses. Well, let me see, how much is he getting on this? He's getting 500 views. Well, that's not live. His live views are about...
It doesn't exist, and if it did exist, you wouldn't have found it.
Alright, so he's shorting gold right now. That's on one of his streams. Because he has different streams. He'll have currencies, he'll have gold, he'll have his live MetaTrader account balance.
Looks like Demo can't see the top of his MT4 terminal.
Well, I mean, he's been right. That's all I've been saying so far. Now, it could turn on me, which it probably will. Because when I first saw this guy, I literally just put all the trades he put in on the demo, and then I started finding I was profitable.
You see the same thing very often, YouTubers hiding the top of the MT4 window to hide the demo broker.
But the trades work, at least the ones I've taken.
Well, what does it matter? Matter at all.
I mean, if he is doing this solely for money, then even if he was faking it, for how long he's been streaming, there is still some skill that has to be done to be to be streaming non-stop every day. And produce, obviously, if I decided to just make a stream where I traded demo and I just put random trades in, I would be getting dislikes on my videos if I just put random trades in, because obviously that won't work. So there has to be some skill, even if he is doing demo, that he has to put in.
But his account has always the same balance.
I mean, yeah. Well, I'm not really sure because, like, I think he's using multiple accounts, multiple brokers. Because you don't see all the other trades he puts in on this one specific account. And he does have a following, and
So he doesn't exist. We aren't having this conversation, and there's no such thing as him on YouTube. And thank you for sharing.
as far as I know, he doesn't exist because he never shows his face and he never speaks. And if he is doing this just for YouTube ad revenue, I can't imagine he's making much at all.
Oh,
I know some guy who puts in a lot of time and not making any money.
oh,
Right here in this voice chat, right now.
oh, but he's in a trade though, Swing. Oh, but yeah, Mr. Market's doing all the heavy lifting.
But this guy, he does make the money. He does. I mean, if it's demo or not, if you watch long enough, you'll see eventually it turns a profit, always, usually.
Yeah, it just did. Account balance changed by $300 in 2 months.
In 2 months? So he made $300 in 2 months? Yeah!
Pound yen.
He's got one where he's showing the super trend with the DZIWNE. That's kind of popular.
Oh, pound yen finally turned green. Looks like it's gonna break the VWAP. Hang Seng too.
No dude, that Forex guy is legit, he gave me his autograph.
Oh, did you frame it?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Right, there's the proof.
Euro yen.
Dollar CAD is 1 minute EMA is starting to head down.
He has a PhD also, it's written in crayon though.
Okay.
Who needs track record? All you need is an autograph.
Your butcher's out.
Did you look at Dollar Cat on the 4 hour?
Yeah, but the thing is, the volume is super low still, even on the 5 minute. Like the MFI is still bearish, which means low volume. So that's why it keeps dumping down. So I'm not going to be bullish on Dollar Cat until some real volume comes in, even on the 5 minute. That's what I'm short.
Okay.
Even Amarav fears the Forex trading live streamer guy, that's how good he is.
Oh shit, we're so doomed.
But yeah, I see you there. It's on support for sure, but that's why it's just gonna be a scalp short.
Well, pound yen is floating almost 2 pips in profit. I'm tempted to just cut everything and call it a week. I can't place a trailing stop for 1 pip. closed everything. I'm not holding anything. Done for the week.
Yeah, just quickly gambling my money back, and then I'm gonna do the same.
When I start thinking of swing trades that span 3 days, it's time for me to stop. There's just no fucking way I'm gonna get into that in the next 2 years. After 2 years, I'll get back into it. Or maybe I'll just hire someone to trade it for me.
Whoa, where's the fun in that?
Well, if she's really pretty and they're fringe benefit. Oh, no, you can't hire. Oh, that doesn't work either. Yeah, well, glad I closed all my trades, right?
Yeah.
Gold has these wicks on the 30-minute, so, and I was floating profit, so it was like, you know, there's just no sense. Yeah, and I think Self, you're right about pound yen. It's most likely there's going to be some funky crap going on, and then maybe there's going to be a direction. Maybe not even in London. Maybe just like an hour and a half after London. Maybe, yeah, we'll see. You hear that, Sal? I'm
The
officially
Stock Exchange is confirming afternoon trading will remain as normal despite the black rainstorm warning.
I'm officially agreeing with you.
So is my live stream guy I found pathetic? Most things I find are pathetic.
No, depends what you do with it. If you can understand what he's doing and be able to identify those things on your chart, and you learn it.
Those are the only trades I take. The one that I will see happening and the ones that I agree with. The ones that I don't agree with, I don't take.
Well, I don't take any trades typically that I don't find on the chart. today I took that pound yen trade just for fun because it's Friday, and then I just closed it with 2 pips profit. I don't care, but so I have to see it on the chart, find it myself, and for me to take it typically. And that's just me. Otherwise, I always have a problem.
Well, for me, like the thing that I only want to watch people like that is because I just want to say, if someone's seeing something, what's happening? Okay, you're seeing this. Let me go check it out instead of having to scroll through each and every chart.
Pound yen.
It's just like, okay, you're thinking this. Let me go look at it and see what I think. Instead of having to just go through chart after chart, see if I find something. It just shortens the
No,
brain.
I only look at a max of 3 instruments. I look at gold, pound yen, and sometimes dollar CAD. I don't even look at the other instruments, but I have a cockpit that has 12 instruments, and I hardly ever even look at it. You know, you can make a living on one instrument.
I'm not really trying to. Well, the thing with trading for me is I'm not really trying to make it a living.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I can say that technically, yes, I want to make a living in a sense, but it's not the only thing I'm going to do. Even, I mean, because like, you know, if you just, for me, I just don't want to only trade. That's just not what I want to solely do. I want to do other things. Because, you know, trading, you know, it gets lonely and stuff, and that's why I have an English teaching job where I can, you know, change things up a bit. I want to just, you know, diversify my skills and abilities.
Hey, Self, I sent you a private message. You can respond if you want.
Oh, our cat is breaking down, or I think it's gonna break down to the bottom of the channel view off.
So if you gotta fix your microphone.
Are you buying pound yen?
No, I'm short on the Hang Seng. I did buy pound yen before. That's the deal map you can see on the chart.
Damn, I was hoping you and Chicken Wings Internet Hero were gonna compete on who is right.
It's not my internet hero. It's a guy that does live streams. And he doesn't even speak.
He's your hero. Just admit it.
Yes. His voiceless words. He does have some calming music on his streams, I will say that.
He's your man.
He plays the same song over and over. It's like this nice, calming. I like it. He's my man, yes. I don't even know if it's a man. It could be a woman.
But just click join on his YouTube and everybody is happy.
Actually, I don't know if he says he doesn't use social media. He says if anyone messaged you on social media, it's not me, so.
Yeah, because there's no money to be made, so just click join on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, so Tuxman can't try to catfish me with him. Oh.
Tuxman can try. Just remember that.
Damn, I gotta trade Odd Cat more. Trade's pretty good.
What time do you trade mostly, Sal?
Dollar Cat's breaking down now. I usually trade.
I think Chicken Wings has a man crush on the other Forex Ideas streamer.
Usually the 5 minute, but I look at all time frame.
Yeah, right, and now we know why he doesn't accept private messages. Because he can't pay the bills with jizz.
That's right.
Actually, you can. I take that back.
Chicken Wings Forex Ideas guy just drew a big heart on his trading chart for you. A big heart on?
Hope the index is gonna go down because I'm holding quite a substantial amount of contracts on the Hang Seng during lunch break. Bad idea.
It's a bearish divergence on odd CAD in the 4 hour.
Where did you say odd CAD?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, and the Reserve Bank of India set to publish their decision on the repurchase rate, widely expected to remain unchanged at 4%. All 60 economists surveyed by Reuters see no change today.
Any differences between DE30 and 40?
And company is different.
Hey, Tux Man.
What I was just about to step out.
What do you think about antivirus software?
Some of it's okay.
It just told me that I had too many issues on my computer.
Bitdefender seems pretty good, but they keep spamming me.
You know that McAfee
I like
software?
the free ones. Just the free. Avast is good.
AVG's not bad. All I know is like
I had too many issues with McAfee, so I removed it years ago.
the thing that's funny about McAfee is the guy that invented McAfee says that it's pointless. He himself says that it's pointless and that you should not.
And he's right.
Yeah, it was so funny. He posted on his Twitter saying, "My software is useless. You shouldn't use it."
You're taking it out of context on purpose.
No, John McAfee said on his Twitter that my software is useless.
And you taking it out of context, and this kind of stuff pisses me off. Don't do that.
What am I taking out of context?
Because this is not the whole sentence he said. The message was, stop going to porn sites and expect anything gonna be alright.
No, I swear that's not what he said. I saw the
He
tweet.
said that was the message. That's not what he said. His software works, but it's pointless because they're constantly fighting against new developments. If there's an update today and there's tomorrow another virus that's gonna infect the whole internet, the software will not catch it.
4%.
Essentially what he said means that if you are serious about what you're doing and you're not acting like a 4-year-old child, you don't need a software like that.
Well, he tweeted in 2019 saying antivirus software doesn't work anymore.
Yes, because the reverse engineering of a virus takes longer than its lifetime.
There was another tweet where he called the software useless, though. So I wasn't really taking it out of context.
That renders the software useless. Like if you have your latest virus update made now and 2 hours later a virus gonna get into the market that's gonna infect all the computers on the internet, the software will not protect you. That's literally what I just said like 2.5 minutes ago.
$CAD.
But if you're being reasonable with what you're doing, then you don't need it anyway. I've never used antivirus software ever, and I have never got a problem like that about a virus. And that's because I'm not 4 years old anymore, and I'm not clicking on every banner I see.
10 seconds till the RBI.
I'm not downloading everything that's offered to me. And I'm using a Mac.
Yeah, stuff happens from time to time in Windows. It seems like it would be virus related, but it's not. And then Windows fixes it.
Like my trading computer is on Windows, and I go only to websites when I open the browser or do anything. I do only things that are related to what I'm doing. If you want to do dodgy stuff, just start a virtual machine and feel free. And if you get infected, then just delete it.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. That's a really good idea.
Always do that if I wanna do something crazy, like, okay, looks really dodgy. Let's just start up a virtual machine, install whatever Windows 7 on it, and then just because it's fast, and then just do it. And if it destroys your virtual machine, who cares? Press the delete button.
I guess he also went to prison and he wrote a piano song about it too.
What does have that to do with his software?
Well, he called it useless.
He died in prison in Spain, by the way.
He did?
What has his prison sentence, his prison stay to do with his software?
I was just saying, it's funny because he recently...
Again, it's fucking out of context, and I hate that.
I didn't take anything out of context.
You're just saying things that fit your narrative, and I really don't like that.
He called the software useless. He did. He said, "Oh,
and if you repeat it again, I'm gonna disconnect you from voice."
Unchanged. Monetary Policy Committee in India decided to leave the key rate unchanged at 4%.
Right, nothing happened with Indian currency. Just noise. It's actually 0%. It's just starting to get up.
$CAD.
McAfee died? I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's a lot of conspiracies saying that he was killed because he had a lot of leaked government data.
Oh well.
That's why he had bodyguards and stuff.
Yeah, I just see it.
There's no ceiling when you are near me. Worth the waiting, baby, believe me. A chance of you is worth taking. There's no limit when you are near me. Sending you my love,
Even on Wikipedia, it's in quotes. Captain of the Justice Department said, "Everything indicates," in quotes, he killed himself by hanging.
Yeah, he had friends in high places.
We got distance, but the same moonlight. You're here with me, always on my mind. I thought of you as a good
$CAD.
We got distance, see the same sunrise. Sending you my love and all my good vibes. Sending all I got. So tell me you feeling on my life and how it feels like. Sending you my love. So tell me you got it.
I'm gonna sit here like an idiot waiting for the Hang Seng to open back up. I hope it's gonna drop.
Sending you my love and all my good vibes. Sending all I got. So tell me
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I declared myself done trading for the week, but I really want to see the next two sessions. I should probably just take a nap and.
I'm done too. After that trade, which is probably gonna stop me out.
I can trade really small and it won't, but that doesn't help me much when I do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just gonna be VWAP trading till London session. Or I mean,
I'm talking swing when I trade like really small, like, so it doesn't fit into my plan, but I'm trading. You know what I'm saying?
Doge.
So like if it's a win, it doesn't really matter, and if it's a loss, it doesn't really matter. Like it doesn't really count, but I'm still doing the same. Yeah, I don't think that really. I don't know if it's detrimental, but it definitely isn't helpful.
Wow, they got him for tax evasion on cryptocurrency nonsense. Seriously?
He was wanted for many years. He was going around from country to country and just avoiding getting caught. And then they finally caught him on this time.
But they caught him on tax evasion, not on the other stuff.
dude, back in the day, I used to follow his Twitter and just write his pump and dumps. Like I bought his
Twitter was epic. The YouTube too.
Did you write his pump and dumps? I bought some of his coins on Twitter.
Gold.
Oh well, he had an interesting life.
Doge. Gold.
Oh, chicken wings left.
Doge.
Theme rising to 48.5 from 43.7.
Oh, so what was that?
I switched bullish on dollar CAD.
Right, 8 minutes to get stopped out.
Details of the Japanese LDP election platform. They're aiming to boost defence spending, possibly to over 2% of GDP. Does not mention a financial income tax.
Doge.
3 minutes left, enough time to get another coffee.
Just under 3 minutes till this Japanese data. The Eco Watchers survey current seen rising to 43 and the outlook seen rising to 48.5.
All right. Right on time. Okay, that was non-impressive.
The Eco Watchers survey current rising to 42.1.
This is bad timing for the news. It's gonna push it back up. Still a lot of room to scale in until the wave up.
And the Japanese Eco Watchers survey outlook rises to 56.6 from 43.7.
Pound yen.
Japanese Prime Minister Kishida has just begun speaking, says he's determined to devote his body and soul to leading the country out of the COVID crisis.
What ticker is that on the desk?
On the disk? Oh, you mean the clock? It's a metric time. Also shows my P&L, and I wrote custom apps for the statistics. It's a bit expensive. It's like a, I don't know, expensive ego booster. Basically you can display anything.
Nice.
My C trader actually sends the P&L to the clock. So this is the current position, my open positions, and then what's going on today. I lost all my profits on the pound yen because I reversed the Hang Seng to a short.
Dollar CAD's going up right now.
Yeah. Kind of faked around at the Viva like an hour ago.
Yeah. I'm glad I switched to buy. That was kind of scary.
Morning all.
Morning! Right on time to watch me get stopped out, huh?
Hey, alrighty, let's go. Hang on, I'm sure I saw pound yen with a load of green lines on it earlier on or something.
Yeah, then I bought the Hang Seng that went pretty bad, pretty quick. I just do a revenge cover trade for it. It's last trade of this week, basically. It just doesn't want to make a new low. The axis is almost at 0 already.
Hang on, I can't see it on screen. Is it just me being stupid? Or are we hiding the pain?
Hiding the pain. Oh no, the Hang Seng is not on this chart actually. There we go. This is the volatility here is the lunch break.
There's a bearish divergence on pound dollar 4 hour.
Pound yen.
Oh wow, Okay, I can see why I'd hide that. Yeah.
Actually sloped down and I was already in profit. And let's just take the money, and then I was starting a fight with chicken, whatever, and then I missed that there's actually lunch break.
Oops. Okay. Well, that's where we are. I got it.
The Chinese turn off the market when they go to lunch.
Some more here from Kishida. Says they're to take legislative steps to secure medical
they do.
resources for the COVID response, to provide cash payouts as well as companies, non-regular workers, families with children, and those hit hardest by COVID, also to achieve their goal of overcoming deflation.
I had a few limit order because I expected some kind of movement, and I also saw it on the DAX. It sloped slowly up, so I had some limit orders there. But now it really has to go down. I want to drag it all the way up to the VWAP.
Alrighty. Thanks for sharing. I'll watch that one. Never tried to trade it. I was always scared of this lunch thing that happens.
More from Kishida. Says they're to carry out fiscal spending without hesitation to respond to crises.
The lunch is actually not that so much of a problem, but if there is some news in pre-European markets and everything is moving, then the Hang Seng will move too, of course, and then, yeah. Usually there are not large gaps on lunch. Like there was one. Let me just open it up a little bit more precise. Where is it? Why there's no gap? No hole in the date. 12:03. 12. 11:57.
Short pound dollar. 4 hours bearish divergence.
I'm confused.
That's all right. You don't need to demonstrate anything to me. I'm pouring a coffee. We're all good.
I have the hour 11 missing here, but not here. What's wrong? Something's wrong here.
Change to the time, the clocks, maybe.
This movement here is apparent. Is actually the lunch break. It closed. Basically, it closed here and reopened here. So it's like 0.7 point gap. I don't know why there's price action. Oh, and the Nasdaq is already on the way down. Why is the Hang Seng not moving? What about the DAX? The DAX is on the way too. On. Target is not that far either. It's just 11 points. And sorry, 76 points. Damn you, ATR. That sounds pretty far.
Gold seems nowhere.
Yeah, the DAX is holding too, but the Nasdaq already made a low.
So 45 minutes to Frankfurt open.
Yeah, that's why I want to be out of this trade.
Yeah.
I mean, not that the Chinese care, but there's gonna be volatility.
By the way, good day, Octo.
Who's that? Who's that? Ah, Mr. T. Nice. Yeah, thank you, mate. Good morning.
I would have joined you in the coffee, but I'm lying on my back. I was gonna take a nap, but I wanted to see what gold was doing. I'm having a problem because I finished my week trading supposedly, and I still feel like I'm lacking 2 sessions.
So, did you end the week okay? And you feel withdrawal symptoms, like you should be, losing or something at the end of the week?
No. I finished the week on target, and it's withdrawal symptoms. Well, there's this move I'm expecting on gold that I've been looking for 3 days, which hasn't happened, which might happen today.
Have you got your demo account just near you, in case?
Yeah, demo doesn't do it, and trading it on abbreviated size doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't, because I could miss it and get the same. I can get the same thing from missing it or not trading it.
That's a tough one. Yeah. Okay. How are you going to cope with this?
I usually just satisfy my ego with a demo account, because when I trade small, then I'm really pissed. If I trade it small on a live account and then it actually works out, and I'm gonna be pissed all weekend because I didn't trade it full size. I prefer to do it on a demo then.
Yeah, I agree, because opportunity.
Oh, come on. Some money's better than none.
The stuff I do on the demo is when I want to work something out, and that's pretty much how I do my demo.
Yeah, same. Ah, shit, the index is pulling back. It looks like then I'm saying he's not testing the support, huh?
But I can tell you, if I get a pattern or if I get a signal on gold and I trade it with 1/4 risk, it'd still be okay. But if I go any lower than that, it won't be okay. It's like working. It's like working without getting paid.
Turn off the charts. Go and do something real. And I know you'll totally ignore that, but yeah.
But not trading is fine for me. I don't have any problem with not trading. And I don't really have any problem with missing the move that I anticipate because it's way big. It's way larger than any like move I would need on a daily basis.
So you're practicing identifying the bigger moves, and guess we'll see how it pans out.
Actually, I hacked your account and I'm trading it on your account.
Cool. You might do some good.
We should have like a community account that we all trade on, and people, and there's like.
Down yen.
I wonder what kind of controls could you put on that?
More from the Japanese Prime Minister, says they're to resolutely protect Japan's territory.
I like the idea of a roulette wheel with all our names around the outside, and whoever it lands
Urgent
on gets
meeting
to pick
on
the
the
next
schedule.
trade. Swing, we didn't need to know that, dude. You pinch that loaf and get back to the screens. I wonder. I got this picture of SwingFish with dual monitors set up in the bog. I don't know why, but one screen probably not enough.
In the loo.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'm gonna take a real nap. Cheers.
See you, Tux.
News from New Zealand, the COVID minister confirming they're extending the levels 3 restrictions out to Northland.
All right, let's get back to the tariff thing. Well, there's a small problem with them. My passport is actually expired, and then they basically lock your account. So this is not really the fault of tariff. It's just the way they do authentication. So I withdrawed almost everything. There's just $1,200 left, but now I can't do anything. Like I cannot really move money around or add accounts or whatever. But there's an easy fix. Just upload a new passport, driving license or ID card. But you have to do that with your phone. So let's just do that real quick. Alright. Just wait for the SMS and continue on the mobile phone, I guess. There she is. Okay. To find my phone.
Gold. Pound yen.
And this is harder than I thought, making these photos in a readable manner. Using some sort of web app, which is actually pretty good. I just need to sort out my lighting here so I can actually, so someone can actually read what's on the passport.
Doge.
Hanks, I'm gonna get test the Viva. I'm just gonna make me some drawdown.
Ah, you're back. Good.
There is some resistance level, and I just scaled in a little bit. Actually, quite a lot.
Your stream's currently showing your D trader screen.
That's actually a recording. What did I do with that?
Oh, that's right, we're back.
I wanted to showcase something and recorded it for some reason, and I made a new scene where this recording is being played. Alright, come on, it's time to go down. Okay, now I just need the previous low because I scaled him pretty heavy. If it tests the VWAP, I'm gonna add more. So if it crosses the VWAP, I'm gonna stop it out. Because markets never go down. So shorting an index is usually a bad idea.
I'll take your word for it on that one. What have I got back in a moment, spinning around on your screen still.
Yeah, give me a moment. I have to leave again. My wife has some plans, random baking plans.
Alrighty.
Gold.
Swing. Where do you think USD CAD is going from here? So I'm fairly new to trading. I'm told that Forex readily gives the retail trader access to 100x leverage. Is this true, and if so, why is this a remotely good idea?
Well, trading money that is not yours is generally a good idea. Assuming you can pay it back. Same like with a credit card. If you get a credit card and you have a credit limit that is like double your salary, then you have 1 to 2 leverage on the credit card. It's the same thing. If you pay the bill at the end of the month, nothing bad is gonna happen. Well, I can't. VWAP looks like a good target. There's some structural support. No, I will not do that.
Hey yo, what's going on?
Morning.
How are you doing today?
Well, good, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, just chilling in the building.
Good.
What is the trades you have now?
No trades now until London Open for me.
You want a trade that is 100% winning?
Well, that would be nice.
Okay, I give you in a few probably minutes or hours. Just wait, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, great.
But this depends if we get a retracement or not.
Okay, well, I look forward to that moment.
How's your life?
Like a burning bag of shit on the doorstep of life.
Why? What happened, man? Tell me more.
No.
You don't like to say about it?
No. I like that.
Oh, SwingFish is here. How are you, man?
I'm good.
How's your life going?
Like normal.
I want to know if you are making $1 million this month or not.
Made 19.2%.
This month.
30 trading days.
And 30 trading days or 20?
Check your cat is totally oversold on D1. Good point to try some longs here maybe. Swing USD 1 Canadian dollar hour chart. 130 pips.
I don't trade that large time frames. We're gonna get stopped out on the Hang Seng in a minute. There's some structural support on the Nasdaq, maybe that holds it. And the Viva on the Hang Seng.
10 minutes away now to the top of the hours with the European futures open for the end of the week. Additionally, we do have the German trade balance numbers for August with a surplus of 15.0 billion euros expected versus a prior revision surplus of 17.9 billion euros worth. We're seeing a range of a surplus of 14.5 billion to a surplus of 16.6 billion. With the exports reading for Germany, August 0.5% expected versus a prior of 0.6%. That's a range seen of minus 0.8% to 1.4%. While on the imports value, 1.8% expected versus a prior vision of minus 3.6%. That's a range of minus 0.4 to 4.0% seen. And further from Germany, the current account balance for August with a surplus of 17.6 billion euros expected. Additionally, from Norway, we do have the GDP readings for August with the month-to-month figure prior 0.7% and the mainland month-to-month figure for GDP 0.9% expected.
Come on, Hang Seng, the Nasdaq already turned. Oh, the Nikkei turned too. Why is the Hang Seng not moving? Freaking annoying. Everything is moving down except the one I'm trading. Story of my life.
Pound yen.
Minutes ago 9. Apologies, that's 3 minutes ago 9 till the German trade balance numbers for August due up with a surplus of 15.0 billion euros expected. For exports, month-to-month 0.5% expected, while imports 1.8%. Additionally, at the top of the hour, you have the Norwegian GDP numbers.
So, SwingFish, you guys off Corona or what?
Euro yen.
No, nothing has changed.
You guys didn't get over Corona yet?
One minute to the top of the hour.
Gold.
Come on, seriously, Ed. The whole world is going down, but the Hang Seng is going up.
Ten seconds.
Euro yen.
Still waiting the German trade balance numbers, but seeing Norwegian GDP month-to-month at 2.0%, while the mainland month-to-month at 1.1%, ahead of expected 0.9%.
Pound yen.
surplus of 13.0 billion euros for the German trade balance number, while exports month-to-month at minus 1.2%, imports at 3.5%. Again, just repeat that, that's the German trade balance numbers for August coming in at a surplus of 10.7 billion euros worth, with the exports month-to-month at minus 1.2%, while below the 0.5% expected, and imports coming in at 3.5%, ahead of 1.8% expected. The current time to balance a surplus of 11.8 billion euros worth.
Alright, there's the VWAP.
True
Euro yen. Pound yen. Doge. Pound yen. Pound yen.
Okay, coffee time, back in a few minutes.
All right.
Euro yen. Euro yen. Doge.
I've tried to explain how much you really mean to me, but I feel a bit insane. Could you just take me seriously? I get jealous, I get down.
Mario, what do you hear about the opening of the Infoid branch in Europe? I've been waiting for 5 months.
I think we should talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, say you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, say you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Hate playing the game. If I let you in, I want you to stay. And I hope that I'm not wrong. That you also feel what's going on. I get jealous, I get down. Run into the clubs, trying to have fun. But I'm always jealous, it goes around. We should cut to the chase. Right about now, I think we should
Euro yen.
talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, say you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk about it.
I'm back. I'm back.
Talk about it. Gotta know that you want 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 it.
Anyone still here? Oh, got quiet. Nice.
I get jealous, I get down. Run into the clubs, trying to have fun. But I'm always jealous, it goes around. We should cut to the chase. Right about now, I think we should talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, say you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, say you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want 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 it. Gotta know that you want
Pound yen.
Hey Tux, I'm here. Sorry, I was just making coffee.
That is a good excuse. I'm drinking a cup.
Oh, you could have made me one.
Yes, but it's probably not up to your standard.
Okay, I'll let you off this time.
I do have some other coffee though that's ginseng infused, but I'm probably not going to drink that until 5 p.m.
Ginseng infused. Goddamn hippie.
Korean ginseng.
Nice, good choice. Mix that with cacao.
What did you say, Sel?
Cacao and ginseng makes it feel good.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Yeah. Have you heard of Shilajit?
Music off.
Yeah, we can't hear what you're saying, really. It's
Oh, my bad.
So that last little comment?
Shilajit resin is good for you too.
What resin?
Shilajit?
Not sure I know of that. Yeah, the most important substance I use though is really water.
The magic ingredient.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
I thought you were going to say just a dash of cocaine. Gives it that little pep.
Yeah.
No, we have LSD enriched soda.
Wow. How that would work.
Do you need it? What is it, a password or a skin imprint that gets you into that party?
Pound yen.
I think you have to show your left nipple. I think that's how it works. Funny handshake. Morning. I mean, evening or whatever. Morning.
Doge. Doge. Euro yen. Euro yen. Doge. Euro yen.
There's comments here from the French European Affairs Minister that the UK has failed its Brexit, noting that France and EU could retaliate against the UK over Brexit fishing talks.
Euro yen. Ten minutes away now to the top of the hours with the European Cash Equity Open for the end of the week. And a pretty quiet docket ahead of us up to the lead up to today's key release with the US labour market report, and important with respect to whether the Fed starts tapering in November as planned. So after the week August report, focus will be on whether employment growth accelerated after higher benefits expired, or whether more deeper running issues are holding back jobs growth. Consensus this morning sees new jobs around 300,000 or above will be enough for the Fed to go ahead with tapering. Gold.
I'm thinking of closing the pound yen short. Looks like the indices are gonna go up. Oh shit, it's raining really hard here. Like the indices are gonna go up. Yeah, it's raining like crazy, but the sun is shining. Really hard here.
Is that typical Thailand weather?
Yeah.
Tux, are you there?
I am.
How are you?
Doing well, sir. How you doing?
Doing okay. I did one of the FTMO challenges, and I passed the trial one, but I'm not really sure how that correlates to the real thing.
It does, just half the time, half the target.
What was it?
It does, it's just everything is half.
Oh, yeah.
But the risk is the same, so if you took the whole risk to make the target, to make the half target, you're probably not gonna pass.
Yeah, so, alright, that makes sense. I risked like 1% trade. I made like 10% on the 50k account that they give this week. Yeah.
I don't understand the question.
So in 3 minutes time at the top of the hour, we do have the Spanish house transaction numbers for August year-on-year power rating of 53.5%.
Swing, you understood it?
No, there isn't really a question. It was just like, if you're familiar with the FTMO challenge and how it's like differentiates the trial versus the real thing.
Tell me, I tell you the answer. What?
Oh, it's the same. I did the FTMO.
Dude, you have to turn off your music.
What you want? Which? What's your question again?
Nah, Swing already answered it. It's fine. It's alright. I'm good.
What is it?
Hey,
What
what's
is
your
it? Tell me.
question? I'd like to answer it too, Anil.
What's the difference between the trial and the real thing from the FTMO challenge?
Does anyone else want to answer his question too? I'm just thinking of...
Yeah,
I feel like Spec wants to answer it.
The trial is trial, and the real FTMO, you get the challenge, and if you pass the challenge.
I'm off. Where are you from? You sound like you're Ukrainian or Bulgarian or something.
In Afghanistan.
Yeah, I'm from Nicaragua. You?
What?
Nicaragua.
What is that?
You don't know Nicaragua?
I'm from the Netherlands.
Oh, nice.
You don't know Nicaragua. Anyways, yeah, you passed.
Sorry, Amarov probably doesn't know it either.
You guys from where?
I just told you the Netherlands.
Well, I'm half Burkina Faso and half Nicaragua. Anyways, you pass the challenge, and when you pass the challenge, you get the 5% challenge. When you pass it, you get the money. And when you make...
You get the money?
The money.
You make 10%.
Mwah.
Yeah, so I did the trial thingy, right? And I made 10% this week by risking like 1% each trade. It took like 15 trades or something, but I was just wondering if the like, you know, if it's like way harder than the real thing. That was my question.
Well, psychologically it is.
Yeah, because of course, because you're risking real money then, right?
Not necessarily, but you know, they have some sort of you know, like a trick behind it. You get your money back of the challenge when you withdraw your money. So you technically have
57.9%, 57.9% for the Spanish house transaction year-on-year for August.
Yeah.
If you can make the trial with half the risk they allow you, max drawdown and intraday drawdown, you're good to go.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Technically. And I think using indicators will not get you there.
I don't use indicators.
You need good risk reward ratio, like really good risk.
Well, I just use 1 to 3 or 1 to 2. That's what I use.
Yeah, you're a Wyckoff trader?
A what trader?
How does that apply to just him being a Wyckoff trader?
No, Taraxel, you need to wait and
Oh, I'm sorry, Massive.
No. It
Sounds like he watched some YouTube videos.
It's like asking if you're wearing underwear right now.
Oh, I'm not.
Are you?
No one asked.
It's just a lead-in question.
Oh, okay. Right.
No, seriously.
So they're in love.
I don't even know what that is, so probably not.
Like, you know, you trade on stop hunts. You know what stop hunts is?
Yeah, but no, I don't do that.
Okay, how do you make a 1 to 3, 1 to 4 risk reward?
1 to 2, 1 to 3, you mean? I don't know, it's just my strategy. I just look for...
I shrink my stop loss or increase my take profit.
Yeah, exactly.
But this...
I have a 1 pip stop loss and I have a 3 pip take profit.
How did you do it, Fish?
I mean,
is that Wyckoff?
That's not the necessary point of it, because Wyckoff is known as like 1 to 10, 1 to 20, 1 to 50.
No, I don't do that.
Some people do that, you know.
Well, some people lose a lot of money in the casino as well, right?
Not necessarily, I know.
Some people just say because the market moves wonky, I'm going to trade wonky.
You know what
That's
people...
a way to put it.
You know what Wyckoff traders do? Like, let's say there is a double bottom, okay? And there is an order block just below this double bottom, okay?
Yes.
So they place their buy limit on the order block that is below the double bottom, okay? And
okay.
when it's triggered, they make the money. Understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Buy my course.
No. I don't need nobody's money for the course. I have a lot of money. Maybe I made like a few million last year.
Oh.
Buy my course so I can make more millions.
Yeah, I mean, I can help you make millions.
You have a few million?
Yeah, like 2, 3.
You want to buy my course?
He can't afford that.
I don't need your course. I already made a lot of money already.
Yeah, that's why you need to buy my course so I can make a lot of money.
Oh.
Okay, what is your PayPal?
I only accept Bitcoin.
That's a smart move.
Bitcoins?
What's that?
What is your Bitcoiner?
My Bitcoiner? My address, you mean? No, I don't need your
Hey
money.
Swing been
I'm
killing
fine.
it on the daily TF and 5 minutes
No, I'm
TF
gonna
on the
send you
days
some.
off RA and I really want to go long but
No,
I'm waiting on the
thanks,
5
thanks.
minutes. Amarav, why you don't have your own stream?
Okay, who's here that wants a donation?
Is that all it takes? I just gotta kiss some ass.
Wait. You're gonna donate some Bitcoin? I'll give you an address.
Yeah, hold on. Let me give you my address.
I will give you like 2-3 bitcoins.
GU's break.
Whoa.
I don't care what you give me. I'll send you an address. You want an address?
You want 2-3 bitcoins?
I don't care what you send me. I'll give you an address. How's that sound?
You want bitcoin or not?
Of course. I want Bitcoin.
Okay, send me your address and send me. There is something called, you know, the Apple Pay cards.
Yes.
Okay, you send me the Apple Pay card, $50. I pay for the Bitcoin commission, and I send you 3 bitcoins.
Okay, can we do this tomorrow?
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll meet you tomorrow. We'll set it up. Thank you. Thank you.
You never heard of this scam, bro, or are you just acting dumb right now?
I'm thanking you.
Yeah, they tell you I'll send you 3 bitcoins, but you have to send me Apple Pay card, whatever, and this bullshit.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool.
I'm wide awake. Take me away now. 'Cause I won't go down the same old path again now.
Let's make NFT for Amarav, LOL.
London Open. I don't think there are any trades. Does anyone see any?
I mean, Euro Yen is doing some weird stuff.
Yeah, but do you see a trade that you like?
Well, I like to short Euro Yen, but I don't see any opportunity right now.
Yeah, I see how you'd like to show your yen. I just don't see how you have a trade. So perhaps in an hour and a half there will be setups?
I will have to ask the higher. I have to ask God, dude.
I'm gonna have to call Alvin, see what's up.
Who's Alvin?
Oh, he's the guy that flips the switches for the money, for the market makers.
Oh, that Alvin.
Yeah, they just call him, they say, you know, like, flip 23B over to 4A, and he does it. And then price, and that moves price.
Right, yeah, makes sense.
So, but the problem is he doesn't talk to me very often.
Right.
It's kind of a strange guy.
I like what Tux answered to the Björn guy. He says gold will he said gold will like to fall to 170.31 approximately. Tux responds with logically yes, however it might do the opposite.
It's true.
Yeah, it is.